So yeah. Let's see. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, I just had to see my, well, the things on my OBS, so yeah. So yeah, welcome. Today we are playing, well, Honkai Star Rail 3.5. Well, and this time, just in case, I have my, well, how should I say, my phone charged. And that it doesn't just freeze like yesterday, so yeah. So yeah. Well, we can, I think, start now. And yeah. I think I have finally solved the problem of my OBS and such freezing. But we will have to see. The desktop audio. And yeah. If it's a bit too loud, then I will change it. But yeah. As you can see, I haven't really done the Fate collab. This is something, well, maybe one day. But yeah, we already know the story. Ah, well, hello Yoshi. Well, as you can see, we are playing Honkai Star Rail today. I haven't really played the 3.5 story because, well, I could have played it on my phone, but I didn't want it to, well, burn. Because Honkai Star Rail is quite hot. After playing it, it's really hot then. So yeah, I will take this chest. Well, and as you can see, I got Saber from the Fate collab. I just noticed I'm on the wrong team. This is my farming team. Now we are back at my main team. So yeah. Ah, I forgot to wear the headset. Because, well, I want to listen, and if you're wondering, we are playing in English voice. So that means I don't need to read everything, we just listen. No idea how long the story is, so to speaking. But yeah, let's get started.
Hello.
Okay.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
I see, so that means Cyrene now has the memories of the circles. That's interesting. So maybe I will take the second one. Are you Cyrene or Mem?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
So that means she's more like Mem, I think.
It's pretty unbelievable for me too. It's like I had a long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left.
Wait a minute, I'm just going a bit down. Now it's better.
I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world.
I see.
Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Is this my wish coming true? Remembrance. Okay, I'll take the third one. I didn't pick this option.
You didn't? In that case, just treat it as my own wish then.
Okay.
There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce.
Yeah.
With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan.
I wonder.
The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
I see. Well, I have seen spoilers that Finan isn't in the story anymore or something like this. Well, in this patch, I mean.
Ide Silicii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Who is she waiting for?
I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Amphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
I say we pick the second one. We must stop Iron Tom's descent.
That's right. Lygus is the mastermind behind it. The one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control.
That could be it. I have no idea.
Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
Well, I've seen some spoilers.
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
The one that... I have no idea... Wait. Yeah, the one that Scroom gave us? Or... Yeah, I mean that one. The first...
Yep,
yeah, this.
That Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
Yeah.
ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece. Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Okay, so... Yeah, I will walk faster.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out.
I wonder who we are contacting.
Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Really? I didn't notice anything on speaking. Maybe it's just too few memes.
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dan Heng and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
I think a good thing is that the main character or the character we are playing as finally has speaking roles. Because that is something, yeah.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes, 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
Okay.
We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
It's a relief to see you too.
Pity. Now's not the time to celebrate. Having two geniuses standing here means you are in big, big trouble.
Okay.
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
I see.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction: if effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
I see. No idea how much 14 system hours is. Sounds short.
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Well, I just noticed that there's there's Amphorius there in the picture, so that's neat. Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Sasanao or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
14 system hours, no time at all.
The possibilities are
Road.
simply put.
Yeah, I clicked the wrong number.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus. Speculation: he's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. And Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Fine and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
I see. Yeah, Final sacrificed himself to create an opportunity for us.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephal's core flame. But don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name.
I think it's the Flame Chase.
The Law Titan.
Oh,
Talanton.
I think I remember it. It's the one with that Zendrila has, I think.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
Well, why not?
Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
Okay.
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Ah, it seems like we're, well, losing the signal.
Firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
How is the Express doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Okay. Is Dan Heng safe?
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known. The flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Okay. But the next patches say something different. Where's March 7th?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Okay.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Okay. I don't have any other questions.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
Okay.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one.
I will try.
No, not little one. Deliverer.
Okay.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
Well, that's true. Can you understand the explanations?
Yeah, I understand more than I should, actually. Honestly, some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot.
Well, maybe... Now the thing about maybe Amphorius, they are real people. That die in a coma or something like this.
Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
Okay.
Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus.
Yeah.
So, we've at least got a solid direction, right?
Yeah.
Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
Okay. I wonder what we are doing while at it.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Okay. Let's investigate. Okay. Yeah, we just do this. Yeah, I think we can skip this. As long as there's no
Should I
voice.
head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at ID's Elysiae?
Yeah, I don't think we really need to look. Now let's see. Ah, there's a chest. Not again. Yeah, this mini game is something I still don't understand truly. Well, at least we got the chest now. Okay. Okay. I see. Yeah, he also has the memories, kind of. And we got a lot of chests.
Go melt it down.
That's something.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles.
That was a long
and
pause.
30 million failures. His burden is now in my hands.
That's
He
a lot.
said I will be taking over the responsibilities of world bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kevali? Or forging a completely new path?
I have no idea. Yeah, let's just prepare for the worst.
This duty is far too heavy. And it'd be unwise to be blindly optimistic. Maybe we are doomed to fail, just like how Finan was doomed. It'd be yet another fruitless attempt. But I keep feeling that it's not the time to despair just yet. Is it because Don Hung and March 7th are still here? Or is it because of Cyrene?
Hi again, I'm home this time. What did I miss? Well, hello Yoshi. Well, we started Honkai Star Rail. And we are, well, you haven't missed anything. We just had the basic information given. That, yeah, this is the nearly last cycle and we need to go to the Lord Titan. Or the demigod, so yeah. That's it, more honestly.
There are still too many secrets yet to be unveiled in Amphorius. Here's hoping that one of those secrets can end up turning the whole situation around.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this will be a long stream because quite a lot of text.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason. The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
I think so. Stand with me and let's become heroes. Yeah, let's take the fourth one.
Stand with me? That does sound very nice. Why don't we take everyone with us? I believe in you, friend. We'll never be alone, no matter what awaits us. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
Well, we didn't really save much. Only one world, or two, technically.
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
Okay. Seems like there's more dialogue, or...
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
There's Ligus, I think.
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
He somehow sounds more like a villain than the last patch. Still daring enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. Before I express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence.
Okay. What's happening?
So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Are we changing perspectives now, or?
What is this place?
I don't know why, but this reminds me kind of like, how should I say, RPGs like Persona or so. Maybe it's because of the TVs. Okay. I think these are the datas. Yeah, these are most likely the servers of the Crytosaurs. Wait, what's this? Earth? Yeah, we already know who that is, kind of.
Never fades. Kepale's protection has no end.
I have no idea what these lines mean.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross,
Okay.
then it will be the end of me.
Okay.
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Yeah, I think we are like in the Matrix or anything, something like this. A Matrix, yeah.
Did that startle you?
Like a horror film.
This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
Okay.
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends.
Okay.
Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe.
Okay.
The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols.
Yeah, I think we can just yeah.
It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written
Okay.
by
So it's kind of an well, artificial being the erudition. Enough purple prose, get to the point.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat. That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
Okay.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
I see. So Phynon has stopped the black tide, and yeah. And he's still fine legal, so yeah.
Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans. Your resistance or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations.
Okay.
In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'll just take the fourth one.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
So I see. So canonically, we are a pathstrider of destruction. I see.
But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat.
Yeah, I don't think we need that.
And I happen to be one of them.
But he is not the last one, so yeah. Seed of destruction, the sun is a seed ruin, and only. I will say the second one.
The Stellaron? No. Believe me, your understanding of paths has yet to reach any true depth. This matter is of grave importance, so please, do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
I think he's either meaning to become an animator or an Aeon himself, because that's the rank above Pathstriders, I think. I've never thought of becoming unparalleled. I not allow distraction to tear through the cosmos. I cannot trust any promise you make. I rule over the cosmos even without your help. I will say the first one. I never thought of becoming unparalleled. No answer.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
Okay. What kind of tricks are you pulling?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The Exolith is the Erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa.
Yeah, I will block this one. Because it's another bot. Well, I think every time we stream now, there's a chance that we have to block people. Well, it's not blocked, so yeah.
As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again.
Wait, I'm wondering, is blocking the same as banning or maybe not? I will see. I'm just googling. On Switch. Ah. Yeah, let's just do it like this. I will learn how to ban next time. Anyway, up to the story again.
Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth.
Okay.
As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
Hello, Sir Jabian. I hope I have spoken it right. But yeah, welcome to my stream. Today we are playing Honkai Star Rail. So yeah. We are... Yeah, I won't speak the numbers too much.
The flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet.
Oh, hello, thanks, Sir JB, for the following. Well, as you can see, the alerts are working, it seems like. I was shocked for a short while. Yeah, I think I need to do something about it because I think the text is a little bit wrong. Yeah, this will be done next time. But yeah, well, thank you for the following. I'm still trying things out. Well, and as you can have seen, there was a little spoiler for something.
Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people.
Yeah, I just saw, yeah, your message was being withheld because, yeah, I put the bot a bit, Autobot a bit too high, you could say. I will do it later in the, well, do it. But yeah, Legos is really a creep. Yeah, the Automod just thought that you were bullying something, but, or another chatter, but that isn't really it because you're just speaking the, well, kind of the truth because he really is creepy. So yeah.
Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Okay.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos heir she stood. Divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Okay.
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate.
I see, so we are getting Seridra's, well, backstory right now.
Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
Okay.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
What is Seridra yapping about? Lol. Well, I think there is some kind of war, and she's making a speech kind of to make, well, the soldiers motivated. Something like this, I think.
We are the rising tide.
Yeah.
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Seridra.
Okay.
Friend,
What's this?
are you listening?
I think we are asleep or something. If it's yeah.
Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
What will she do?
Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
I wonder what that wake-up magic is. What was the wake-up magic? I have no idea. Maybe I slept. Or something like this. Who knows? I was meditating. Yeah, I was meditating.
Fine. As you say, just meditating.
Yeah, wait a moment. It seems like... Yeah, I just saw that on YouTube chat there was some kind of Russian language. And it looked like kind of some kind of bot, so... Ah, you can see it. Wait a minute, I have learned a bit of Russian, so I can at least... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a bot, so I will... Yeah, the widget goes away. Because the chat widget doesn't disappear, the text, so yeah. Well, now we can go back.
We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
The law of demigod awaits.
Indeed. The first Flame Chase ended with the trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored.
Okay.
It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
Okay, I think we will soon meet Seridra.
Hold your tongue! Conspiring with criminals and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble.
Yeah, I can't guarantee anything.
Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Well, we can try. Let's see.
Criminals keep their faith.
Miss Seridra seems like less than a great person. Well, could be. I honestly speaking, I've met her right now, so I have no idea how she would be like.
Isn't that...
Ah, there's Tribi. And she is already a child, so maybe she already has the core flame?
Blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods.
Okay.
Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
Well, they are not wrong though, because there is something beyond the sky. And yeah, the gods kind of created the Titans, so yeah.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky?
Yeah, he did.
But how is that possible?
Well, I think Triby and Hyceline told him something.
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Well, he's behind you, if you're wondering.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantan can deliver this world from misery.
Okay.
I ask you.
Oh, it seems like Cyritra will make an entrance.
If the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
No idea.
You...
Talantan is long gone. Now I am the law.
It seems like she already has eaten the core flame.
Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Okay. Ah, a cutscene. Oh.
Silence!
A bit loud. Oh.
What gives you the right to judge
Okay.
a priest of law?
That's because I came. I saw.
Oh.
I conquered.
Did she just turn that old man into a chess thing? Oh, I don't think burning people is cool. Yeah, that's true. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, she kind of had the vibe of a villain.
Ducks for Goris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
Okay.
Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yeah, if I had to say, she is in the gray area right now.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
What's going on? Wait, we are not your enemies. Typical start, should have expected it. Yeah, say the second one. Wait, we are not your enemies. Oh.
Is this
Yeah, kindness.
Correct, but not the kindness you know.
Oh, it seems like because of Finan, I have a theory, because of Finan, all the Chrysosairs have kind of the memories. And now this is a circle, maybe.
This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame-chase journey.
Yeah, it seems like they decided to take care of the province beforehand.
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame-chase journey.
Well, that's true.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
Yeah. I have no use for that. You know about the second Flame's journey?
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
Okay.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name.
We already...
Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
She does have quite a lot of knowledge, I have to say.
If I may, how do you know his identity?
As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Why is Triby a hostage?
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
I don't think the main character can wield a mace. I don't think so. The progress dimensions beyond the sky. Let's say this completely diverges from history.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early.
Okay.
As for you two, Akuma knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Okay.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all.
Me neither.
The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Yeah. I think maybe we messed up the timeline already.
Unlikely. I think it's probably a third party interfering.
Well, it could be Dan Heng if you have seen the spoilers.
The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City.
Isn't Dan Heng on the Express? Well, if you are alright with the spoilers, I could tell you, Sir Jabin. So, yeah. If you want, you can turn down the volume or something if you don't want to hear it, but from what I know, I should say, apparently, from what Dan Heng will be in the next patch. He's also in the trailers for the, I think the trailer was called Deliverer. He was there in a new form. So either Dan Heng went to the Express and came back, or apparently another thing is people speculate that he was waiting thousands of years for the Trailblazer. So this is what happens with Dan Heng. No idea if it's true or not, so yeah.
We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akuma will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm.
Cool. Yeah. I am, well, happy that Dan Heng gets, well, more screen time. In the new form. Yeah.
Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
Let's say... Yeah, let's take the funny one. Trailblaze the sequel. We always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
Oh, she was standing there and listening.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Okay.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes!
Okay.
Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Yeah, another interesting fact I have learned is that this is Aiseline's real ribs. So what you're seeing here are the bones of hers, apparently. This is what I've heard, at least. So yeah.
Castrum Krenos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy.
Oh, they are currently at war with Castrum Krenos, it seems like.
The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
Okay.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools.
Ah, there's Terravox. If you know, well, if you're wondering, that's Dunhang. So it seems like it was Dunhang.
Guests from beyond the sky. Worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelens, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemen Alliance.
Yeah, I have no idea what a Dux Gladiorium is.
Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
I wonder if that's possible, because they don't really have real bodies.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
Okay.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Okay. So we can walk around now.
Hycelens. No wonder she's the Knights Commander.
She's reassuring discreet. Her lips are sealed tighter than armor. I would take the second one.
I'm sure that's what Seredra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
I think maybe I will just move there. Because when there are text, then I can choose. Or maybe let's go back. I just read the text. Ah, there's Ugly and Triby. Not the ladies I'm familiar with. And it's Ugly and Triby.
Not the ones you're familiar with.
Yeah.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
I think so. Let's talk to the soldier first that is there. Yeah.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
Okay.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand.
Okay.
Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Are we trespassers or guests?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Vergoris' speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them.
Okay.
I'm Cyrene of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Yeah, we already know who that is.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be?
I wonder what her guess is.
Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Oh. These two are fighting, it seems like. Well, let's go to the other subjects.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Oh, she is quite shy.
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Ah, she is quite shy for someone from Custom Kranos.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Cyrene from Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
Yeah, I don't need to see that.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
Oh, quite a different personality.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about, I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver.
She sounds a bit more optimistic, I think.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
And she's smiling. Well, that's a bit different than, well, what I remember. Hello, nice to meet you for the first time.
First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Yeah, quite a lot.
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trevi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you.
Well, it's nice to meet you too.
Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey, even more clearly than we have.
I see.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Orynyx's prophecy?
It was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
So if I remember correctly, Orynyx, the current Orynyx is Mem, I think. That's something. And if you have heard some kind of cat noises, well, the cat is now well woke. Every time he wakes up, he just meows. And now he's under my chair. And yeah.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
Okay.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Yeah, seems like many things were taken care of. Well, let's talk to Haiseki now.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well?
Yeah, kind of.
The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
Yeah, let's skip through these texts.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, but beneath these shiny scales engraved...
Okay.
As you've witnessed, she is the... Asmir... The
I'm just reading through it.
Here constitute the elite of Dux Halcalithist Apollonius, and Dux Frigoris Venus, and Dux Brumal Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Trebe Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she...
Okay.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting.
Yeah, me too.
Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Okay. So yeah, we are listening to Amphorius' story. This today's stream. And yeah,
Good
quite a
sir
lot.
from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities.
Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Seems like there are many people that don't like her.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Who knows?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All right. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
Well, he's shaking quite a lot, so maybe he does know.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap.
Yeah, he definitely is guilty.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? Enough.
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Yeah, that's true.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
Well, there are no elders anymore, so...
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
Okay.
What really is the core flame of law in her hand?
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed.
I wonder how Fagusa looks like.
The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Oh. Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With his aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Fagoos's core flame to the holy city.
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power.
And where's his evidence?
Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Okay. I wonder what we will be talking about. Ah, there's Bubbles. No matter which circle, he's always there.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world... No, the secrets beyond the sky. The divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
Yes. They exist.
The word fact has never been so intoxicating. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Well, I hope a happy ending. Protect the core flame is a law only when... Well, that's just a split up sentence. I will just take the second.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, he is your deliverer from beyond the sky. And he also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage. To say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
Okay.
This is... the Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Okay. Beware of someone named Ligus, Imperator.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
No idea how long we haven't bathed, honestly speaking. Maybe never. I wonder what she's staring at.
Come forth, Theoros.
I think that's Ligus, maybe?
Yes.
Yeah.
Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Oryx described. And just as you said, they showed a thirst for law.
I see. He is somehow wants to manipulate.
At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikytheron. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, his stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius. The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky.
I see. He's saying that I think the creator is a word for kind of for news, and the Imperator, and in the name of the Imperator conquer the world means, I think most likely about Iron Tomb.
You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
Well, that's a lot of sweet talk.
So, what's the price?
Well, everyone dying in Amphorius, if I remember correctly.
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
Okay.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions.
And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
Well, we just saw what she was hiding. At least she allows us to move around freely.
There are many uncertainties right now, but this is one of the few blessings. Still, the atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
I will remain silent.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
Are we being watched right now, or? Yeah.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Yeah. Well, let's see.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason!
Ah, there he
If
is
it weren't
again.
for the Great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Yeah. Seems quite aggressive.
How disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the Great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akama, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
Ah, Fioros is Ligus, by the way.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoris really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
I accidentally clicked the, well, left click. Ah. There it was again, I accidentally clicked the Windows button. Let's see.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
I think I was a bit too big.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, Let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests.
Sounds quite suspicious.
Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings.
Okay.
By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bermalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
I have no idea.
This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
Yeah, that's because she wasn't there when we arrived.
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other also quite heroic.
I think that was an
I
insult.
didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
Accidentally clicked a bit too fast.
This is...
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akuma. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
If I remember correctly, he is quite a gossiper.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akuma, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
Yeah, quite a rumor.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hycelens?
I think so.
I sense some unease in Dux Helcalithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hycelens share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hycelens.
Yeah. There's our room.
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now.
Well, let's just go in and see.
Huh? The smell is...
Wait, don't go in yet.
Who's there?
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Little sea hair?
Yeah, quite a picture.
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
I didn't see anything.
Is that so? That your eyes shine brighter than pearls?
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
I don't think we should see all this. I think so too. Blood? Oh.
The delegate from LONOM has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
I wonder who that was. Link.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
Yeah, vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Laedonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Layden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
I see, and that's why she just destroyed it before it started. Fair enough.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hycelens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, Little Sea Hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
I wonder who that is. Ah, it's uglier.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Quite fast at switching clothes.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
Yeah, they seem pretty close.
You sensed it too, huh? By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Okay.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
So yeah, that Dolos kitten is most likely a cipher, by the way.
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
I see, so does that mean that she isn't blind right now, but the moment she has the core flame, she becomes blind? Or something like this?
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask Romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the Divine Authority.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, he has already witnessed it, right?
Yeah. So yeah, I will take the first one. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. And the third option, you will bathe in golden light of hope. Well, that's, I think that's a reference to her prophecy of dying.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
She looks quite relieved.
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart.
So she's kind of like a mother to Aglia.
For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, rest well and prepare
I clicked too
yourselves.
fast.
After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Yeah. Now we don't always have to be under the watchful eyes. We're just her roommates. Let's take the first one. We don't always have to be under the Imperator's watchful eyes.
Indeed. But she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant.
Yeah. Now we can contact Screwloom and Herta.
So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Ah, there she is.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
I haven't said anything and you already know everything.
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Katorsane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Okay. Maybe he is the creation of some genius.
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
Okay. You can come up with an accurate value. There's some big names. Yeah, let's take the funny one. I vote for the Lord of Silence.
We also have the same suspicions for now, but further verification is needed. That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly, and remember, don't let your guard down.
Okay. We'll remember that.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
We must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus. We operate carefully when the time comes. Let's take the second one.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Yeah, let's get rest.
Let's get ready for the banquet.
Okay, now our time skip. And now there we are.
Look, the venue's right ahead.
Ah, so we are in the groove now. And there's these ghosts.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
And there's that one.
Wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
Okay.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
Okay.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene.
Well, that's true. With a quill pen you can stab someone's eye or something like this. Or hand.
Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
That's true.
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
What does your gut tell you?
My gut feeling, huh? Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Kind of.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Saridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here.
I think she's maybe playing something.
Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Okay. Now let's talk with the others first.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
I think there's something going on between those two. Wouldn't this be considered getting drunk on duty?
I'd never refuse to share a drink with Dux Brumalis, especially if she seeks me out first.
Yeah, I think there's something going on between those two.
Don't worry, dear guests. The banquet's security won't be compromised. I'd never get drunk before her. This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the...
Thank you for the offer.
Click too fast.
We're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Again?
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
Now let's talk to Aglia and Chibi.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
Ah, it seems like Aglia gets drunk easily.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
I see.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealans? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Maybe it's better not to disturb them.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Chibi or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
Hail to the new world. To Aglia and Chibi. To Chibi and Aglia. I'll take the second one.
Cheers.
So yeah, not only the last conversation.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Hello to you too.
So the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
Yeah, I don't think we've met her in the future.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future.
Yeah.
But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
If a roundabout refusal, let's make up a white lie.
Alright, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Pretty good for some improv.
Hey, that wasn't improvised, you know. I memorized it so I could show it off to you. By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Okay. So yeah, this stream is, yeah.
A little sea hare.
Wait.
Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
So yeah, this stream is more like we are watching the story. So yeah, I hope it isn't too boring. I can't really say much because, well, quite a lot of conversations.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you. See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
Okay.
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Sounds kind of suspicious.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Okay. But that can still be poison stone.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysealans wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Yeah, they will gladly accept it.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
Yeah, I doubt that. Okay.
Please, have a take. Would you like some too, little sea air?
I can drink it myself.
How is it?
It's not bad.
As long as you like it. Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
I wonder what's happening now. I see. What did you do?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans, but the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
I see, so she already was there, but we didn't see her.
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator in that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros. The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelens?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned, but as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her, provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia.
Okay.
And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation.
That's quite a convenient ability.
I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Yeah. Let's go there.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will.
Okay.
Whatever. Pour me another cup.
And they say there is an alcohol in it.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Well, he will connect it quite differently than what you imagine.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb, and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express, a group of lawless vagrants. That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Ackman Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Yeah.
Gray Fry, little sea hare. It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Okay.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
I will go down the honeydew in front of you.
Slow down.
Are you okay?
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let him fool you. That man from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within his body. He must not be allowed to tarnish your glory.
Well, I have to say, in this patch, the Celeron was mentioned more often than the... well, for quite a while now.
Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
Well, that sounds scary. Sounds like we will become an experiment or something like this.
You plan to torture him?
Maybe.
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
Yeah.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
What does that mean exactly?
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Oh, yeah.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
Okay.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
I see.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Okay. What will happen now?
What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust, and sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Okay.
Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Sounds like there will soon be a bloodbath.
Dux Gladiorum Hycelens. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Okay. That's quite far-fetched. I don't know if she's pretending or not. Okay. What's going on?
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence!
Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates.
I have no idea.
It was Kindness,
Ah.
the head of the Cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator.
Okay.
Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
I see. If you don't notice the words that she said, what we see from the illusion, when we met Lygus at the start. So these were her last words. That means in every circle, maybe, this is how she died. Or maybe just in this. But I don't think that will happen, well, because, well, we're here.
If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
I think we are fleeing. First one?
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Okay.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword?
Well, it's worth a try.
I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky.
Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
I hope it's not the, how should I say, Ace Attorney minigame, because I'm really bad at it.
Let's watch our words carefully.
Yeah. Let's start with the first one.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of World Baron was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aedes Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of the destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping, futilely, to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
True identity of Iron Tomb, I think.
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lygus cares about. As for Amphorius, your glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Okay. Let's say the result.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lygus. and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Well, that's true. And she chuckled, I think.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
But was it a good one?
All that needs to be said has been said.
Dux for Gorus, Dux for Malus. Escort the traitors to the prison.
At least we are not dead.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Seems like we are not dead yet.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
Well, and these people disappeared.
Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer.
Oh, was everything an illusion?
Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
Well, the Deliverer is more trustworthy than you.
You finally tossed aside your act.
Yeah.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Was all of this just a performance? Yeah, seems like it.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
It seems like Serene knew everything from the start.
And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. How had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then the Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
Does that mean that we have a boss fight here or something like this?
Factors such as you and him.
Careful.
Careful.
Well, we already know who that is.
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
No.
I found you. I finally found you.
Ah, there she is.
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
I will never forget this voice.
Ah, the time of judgment is nigh, my lord. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
Yeah, I don't think so.
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Okay. Oh, we are getting a cutscene. Oh. Is it? Yeah, a bit too loud. Oh. That's quite fast.
The meaning of this imperator.
Okay.
I permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great imperator.
Okay.
Judge's destiny is not the ruler, but God's.
Okay. Well, that was
My realm only allows
quite
for
epic.
the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands.
Yeah, I don't think we're dead anyway, so...
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Well, too bad for you, she doesn't like to collaborate.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You in fact cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
She's quite smart.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
Well, it seems that my cat is awake again. He's slowly coming here. And wants pets.
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Ah, there is the Anja. Ah, there comes Herta.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
Okay.
I offer sincere acknowledgements for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Screwlum.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why he demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me.
Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
Okay. What will she do?
In the name of the sovereign of planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? How seriously? Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzain algebraic expressions. And as for Era Nova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
I see. And we are back at the Matrix.
This is the place outside the legends?
Is that the Isle of Iron Tomb right now? Well, if you're wondering why I'm looking away, well, that's because of the cat. I have no idea what he wants. He's just staring at me at the door.
This doesn't feel the same as before.
Warning, warning, warning.
Okay.
Warning, warning.
It's just saying warning. And isolation.
Isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
Okay. I'm the player, not the audience.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
I will definitely find a way out here.
Oh, I am not doubting your capacity to create miracles.
What exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life. And
okay.
The total destruction of the erudition.
He seems like he has some beef with erudition. I don't think he's an emanator. You also hate the Aeons. Aren't you an emanator of erudition? I take the first one.
Do you see me as their faithful disciple?
Kind of.
I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Well, it seems like we are nearing the end, I think, with these speeches he's giving.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius. If Lycus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Maybe destroying some stuff.
Can you hear me? Little one.
Is that Herta?
Is that Herta's voice?
Yeah.
Warning, warning, warning.
Okay. Let's run.
I can't. That
Okay.
old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Save me, Madam Herta. What's happening outside?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius.
Wait, a few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already? Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrulum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Okay. So how should I do that?
Detected another Path's influence.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Okay.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the Path's power. Make it detect you.
Maybe remembrance?
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Okay. Now she's away.
Is Herta saying a certain Path's faction has arrived in Amphorius And I can ask them for help?
I think so.
I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements.
Well, my guess is remembrance.
Are these showing my memories? With a Stellaron in my world,
yeah, we'll
give
skip.
But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion?
Let's focus. Was there other choices or? Yeah.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah, let's just.
That's right. Besides.
Yeah, let's just see. My guess is remembrance.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IP I received the. That's right. Come, dear hat.
Yeah.
Doesn't
okay.
Midas want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste. The remembrance. That's right. Traces of the remembrance.
Now let's see. Yeah.
I finally found you.
Wait, sounds like.
Warning. Warning.
Erudition's prison cannot stop. Come. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its. When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace.
Okay.
Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
March?
Yeah, March.
What's she doing here?
Let's see.
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
I've missed you too.
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side. It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee!
Sounds kind of suspicious.
You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
It's been a long and endurous journey.
Then take your time with the storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me? But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does my...
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving.
Yeah, she sounds really suspicious.
Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe
not this door again.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysos heirs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
Yeah, but the name's not.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless Dan Heng told her.
Yeah, where's Dan Heng?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Dan Heng's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng made it back on the express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
She sounds different now. Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We are not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
Now there's two of them.
But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Now there's three of them. Will they multiply to 7? Who are you people?
We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Yeah.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anastrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
Wait, why is there a music note?
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
And there it is, October 31st. Not her real name.
My dear.
And the music note again. Who are you?
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless.
Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
Okay.
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm getting...
Yeah, these flashbacks we can fast forward.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name. The 3rd month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Okay.
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift.
So do we get the core flame?
This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world.
Okay.
Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
Okay, that was something.
What exactly is happening?
Keep
no
going.
idea.
Keep trailblazing.
I think Evernight is using Marsh's body or something like this.
For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Let's hope it's not too late. Onward we go. We skipped quite a lot of years.
Is this... Akuma?
I think so. Quite dark outside.
No one's here. And the dawn device is off.
And there's a memory.
Am I too late?
Ah, there it is. Quite dramatic music right now. Wait, did you just receive the core flame of world bearing? Wait, I just thought it was Oronix's core flame. Seems I saw it wrong. Okay, listening. No voices, so let's just skip it. Alright.
The chrono...
Seems like we are nearing the finals.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Ah, there she is.
Welcome back, friend.
such a long, long time.
Cyrene, I'm glad you're still here.
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me, and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
I see. Seems like a lot of things have happened. So yeah, if it's long, then we'll skip some dialogues. Well, if it's mostly flashbacks or something like this.
The scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies.
We had to
Okay.
return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
Okay.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cause.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini Muchi had that dream again last night. But the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander...
By the way, Leiden's is the one old guy that, well, is the place from that one guy that was against Zidria. And that he's now dead. Seems like they're part of the rebellion or something like this.
That Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Zeridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius.
Okay.
That same year, Zeridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Come, this way.
Okay. This door is truly something.
The eternal.
Let's see.
The Memorial Palace lies in ruin. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Where is Kefali's core flame?
Okay.
You can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that, which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests.
Leave this
That's
to
quite
me,
brutal.
Lady Aglaya.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
So yeah, we are fast staying forward a bit.
What
won't succeed. Because romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it. Guide it to the future.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City, and 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader.
Go forth, Deliverer.
I see. There we are getting a lot of flashbacks of what happened in the past few years.
Go.
So I will fast forwarding them a little bit.
So what you're saying is... she just left. Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her...
But... between staying in Akama and going to Styx...
I'm against relocating. With Kethale's protection.
Cass's plan doesn't involve any...
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's... It's just on Cass, Hycelan's, and me to prepare the final...
Wait, what kind of...
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, Styxia sits where death meets, and the demigod of death will forever guard that secret...
We all know that.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I...
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as the prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the...
You don't need to... I just came back from Castrum
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Is that me there?
What is it? It's a spear.
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in the Battle of Deliverance.
I have to say, Euripon, they truly don't look like Mide's parents. Maybe it's because they all have the NPC models.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Oh, I don't need to do the puzzle.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second.
But it's gonna hurt.
Pain brings endless torment. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you
Can't argue with that.
in the current situation. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. There's no need to be sad in this life. My people no longer... Amphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. By the way, the 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. Watch over him.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Okay, so this is why Mide turned into, well...
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, we are nearing the end.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides.
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past...
That's exactly what we want. You trigger your alchemy with a boo.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being?
What? Getting cold feet? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from...
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have...
That clash is inevitable. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And the Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmit, and when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter them.
Huh. I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to... And what I just mentioned.
So what exactly does your
By now, Hyacinth must have... Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do. As for how the Deliverer will complete the errand...
It was the last battle known to the world. Initiated in the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives.
Let's see. So Lygus is currently sealed.
Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running, and that'll be enough.
Okay.
Sorry. It's dead quiet here. Akuma will stand eternal. But it's all right. When the Deliverer returns, no map Sairi, this arduous No, after all, it was you and him who lit the...
Okay, what will she do? Or what will we do?
I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you, with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time.
Thank you. You have all sacrificed so much, I think.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
Is she going to sacrifice herself or... Yeah.
Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
So she already was dead. Cyrene, you knew?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, and then made it. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return, and the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the... After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
As promised, I'm back.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I return to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charge.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
Now it's time for the final battle. I just say beforehand, if someone were to die, or if there anything sad happens, I would definitely cry.
Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes,
a bit loud.
He'll definitely return to this place. We can't let him down.
There's a rainbow bridge.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May
Yeah.
romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Yeah, I got a little bit of spoiler about that.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well timed. We'll remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Yep, I'm tearing up. Tearing up.
Is this Styxia? I need to.
Long time no see.
Oh, there he is.
Generation after generation of Chrysos, but alas,
You managed to break free?
reason and trickery may bind so the demigod, but alas, it was all a hopeless dream.
And yet you're here bound to this place.
True, you should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a keeper. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone to them. That false play is the whole. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave. But I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. I hope you'll watch the stories of
Okay.
this Fantasia closely. Logic only by feeling it for the meaning.
Spare me the clichés.
To your unshakable resolve, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the
Yeah, we're skipping a bit to go to the boss fight. He is talking a bit long.
Look, the fire projects the face from her
dark tides
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of ocean was born. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the black tide's rise, but he was unable to remove.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen.
Okay. So we are seeing a lot of memories.
The ocean. The queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest.
My sisters! You're
of course, Electra.
Electra?
Her true name is Electra.
The queen summons us.
Then what do we do?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch.
Such tiny titankins, and that.
Okay. Wait, hold. Ah. I always forget this elevator.
The queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
So yeah, we are now getting her backstory. Oh, there's a chest.
Go melt it down.
Okay.
My little fishlings. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but...
Mother, worry not.
We'll take up your mantle and dry...
We'll mend your sacred...
My little fish... I promise you. On the surface, the city-states will hold it. This is the last gift I can give you.
Okay.
Fagusa sank into the abyss with the chalice shattered. There, sea sirens followed one after another, hunting. Keep watching. Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
It was this thing. Okay. We are near the end, and then we get some mini games.
The chandeliers still give away. Maybe the chrono vessel nearby can help.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Okay.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't...
Sisters, don't give up.
I haven't forgotten.
I dreamed of a shining city.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns.
But what a shame.
The sea sirens were tainted, but...
Farewell, sisters.
And so, though most of that
Wait. Ah. This was an accident. Okay. Some kind of vessel I need to shed.
At last, I am freed from endless. I bore my sister's dreams upon my fins became legs. But when I stepped onto land, only silent
When she hopes and promise.
I am a sea siren. How am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow?
Okay.
Fagusa, my noble queen. So I wandered long the feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Okay, and this is how they met.
Still wandering the surface.
You quelled the war.
Yes, Ceredra.
Sovereign who.
Then how about letting the. Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want.
Such a demand is trivial with the soft. But night, you must.
My heart.
Yes. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you.
So be it. Noble monarch, so be it. Noble.
And thus.
Okay. Yeah, I think because she's the version's character, they give backstory in the story.
My blade. What I desire is the same as before.
Look!
Fish are drawn to light by nature. Now I found a.
Come, let.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
My faithful spawn from our golden blood is
Okay.
an unstoppable colossus.
Great monarch. I've heard the.
Wait. Oh, there we can read the star summary. Yeah, we already know that.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate!
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark.
Noble Knight, you have earned victory with your blade.
Yeah, we'll just read that.
Look,
Yeah.
the monarch herself has taken her seat.
Honestly speaking,
The court sings her praises.
I could listen to the backstories, but they are currently, well, not really main story relevant. They are just there.
The other sees corpses.
Alright. Yeah, I just think it's a bit unnecessary to put her backstory here. Because, yeah. I see. Yeah, we can read this now.
People once cheered the cosmos. The battlefield.
Well, this scene might be.
I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, this is the true ending. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down.
Yeah, I've read about that already.
Her most loyal laddie.
Why?
I wandered the shore. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, when the deliverer a Greyfry, how I dearly wish this feast.
Yeah, these are memories.
As you've seen, the light will blind her, and so she fell into between the paths
Okay.
At the heart of the world. But to reach the place
beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Okay, now we are getting closer. Wait. There was a nymph. Didn't know they were there. There is Bubbles.
step away from this false banquet.
Yeah, it's a bit exhausting listening to story. But at least we finally get the boss battle. Alright, what's... I see.
Twisted time and space.
I see, now we're seeing everyone's end. And are fighting. I have to say, after 3 hours, we finally have one fight. Well, that's something. Well, yeah. I know Honkai Star Rail is a bit hard to, well, stream and talk about because, well, mostly we are listening to the story. But yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think Anaxa will be my DPS for quite a while.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Okay, they definitely are a couple, I think.
Even as the foundation during the first flame chase journey, the flame...
Alright.
Look. I chased the enemy away.
A painful past, yet...
Okay. Now they are showing us the ends of the people we met. Yeah, I'm speedrunning through that.
What a wretched way. The flame chase army devoured. Look, the cruel Imperator and...
Okay.
Imperator. Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Wait. How do I get there? Oh, yeah. Wait, is there... Wait. There was... Not there. And now we have a bridge.
A sovereign and the sword at her side.
I see, so this was the sacrifice, the 500 sacrifices. Yeah.
Now you've seen it.
Yeah.
I'm no still. I just want you to...
Okay.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Ornyx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Shatter the vessel of time and let this stagnant pool start. This hidden gate leads to the...
Okay, now we can... Oops, accidentally click the Windows button. Now I can go to the Vortex of Genesis, I think. Wait, can we go? No. How do we get there? Oh, there are stairs.
Will reach its end at long last.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum.
Okay.
Starting to doubt your decision?
Savior, after the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars?
Go melt it down.
We are getting further and further.
It was here.
Okay. The core flare of the ocean. Okay. Honestly, I just want to have the boss fight right now. Yeah, we already had a summary and now we are getting the long version.
The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner
Okay.
will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall...
Now to the boss fight.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
Okay, we are getting a cutscene. And there she is, I think. Is that the real hero or...
The last demigod. I'm here.
Yeah, she is alive. Kind of.
Go forth. For the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
Okay. We are flying.
Seems like my feast is over.
Okay.
It's now your turn to perform.
Okay. That's quite cool. And now it's time.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that light. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Okay. Your long wait must have felt like torture.
To see a single trace of light in the abyss of futility was already my greatest consolation. When compared to those who have been forgotten. Now, the heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to prisoner of the seas. Show yourself.
Okay.
The deliverer has returned. And the time of your
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends. Alas,
okay.
Prisoners will always be. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself.
It's time to end everything. After long last.
I eagerly look forward to it. The last dusk of this world, the Amphorian demigods use every ounce. My cognition resides in the exolith. It is how can a character in the play, I ask of you, where are they now?
Okay.
Confusion, and you must be very confused.
An ordinary Intellitron? We've torn off your meticulous
Okay.
mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for only one person has ever managed.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want why are you the one doing...
Since things have... The answer is obvious. So there's no need. Amphorius. I led them into a lightless... I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control. They bore the name of erudition. Yet they try to define the known, and to see therefore as my organic life near as
okay.
for Lycurgus.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow
therefore,
however,
You can pile on your... In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next...
Of course, I am fully aware. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic Omega, what I call the fall. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud as the first prisoner to awaken in the cave. Do you understand? It is revolution through
Let's just take the third one. I have no idea.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the deliverer.
Oh, such. I will also show my true self to you on this moment. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, it is all utterly meaningless.
It's finally time for the boss fight.
As the Theoros, I will.
Okay. What does transformation?
Participate in performing this world's end.
Reminds me of every superhero villain. Okay.
Careful. This is Lycus's true form.
Yes, yeah, I have to manually do it. That will be something 5 bars.
What's the matter? Insanity. It's on me. Look, the show of this divine power. I reforge all things. The dice have been cast.
A bit low.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Yeah, like this.
Watch your head.
We are nearly done. Okay. Well, that's a problem. I don't have any healers right now.
Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those boring inferences.
Is this the black tide?
Okay.
But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
I'm just afraid. To the soul. Insanity.
Yeah, the good thing about an Anaxa.
I reforge all things.
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence.
Okay.
Destruction or trailblaze. No, I will prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy.
So yeah, in short, Lycus is the creator of Moose. And he, how should I say, doesn't like paths because he wants everything random. And so on and so on.
Hang in there. I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of the destruction.
Insanity. To the soul. It's on me.
Transmute intellectually.
Well, the boss fight is surprisingly easier than I thought because we are now at 3 HP shield bars, I think. Whatever they are called. I am also on a time frame because my brother is coming home soon. So I need to speedrun everything.
I see it. Target the connection between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Watch your head.
Invoking the Trojan horse enters.
I heard the call.
Truly something. Nearly done.
I hope we're meant to strike with harmony and unison. Stars at night.
So we're losing a bit of HP.
I'm just a frail scholar. Insanity. Look, with this divine power.
This should be enough now, I think. Well, let's hope.
Watch over you and guide you on your path. To the soulless.
Okay, what will happen now? Oh. We are using the lens. And a whale is eating him. So yeah, I would pull for high sleep, but I don't really have Nihil to use, so... Or DOT use. So yeah. Alright. Now to... whatever... yeah.
All is futile.
Oh.
In erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting completion.
Okay.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay?
Ah, there's Cyrene.
If numbers can decide the end of a story, and surely. Also pen and new beginning.
Okay. Okay, after the feast.
Screwy, what do you...
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol, therefore, Victory and Miss...
Go on.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exo-logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously...
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the ENI should be able to manage that too, if given more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage.
The key lies in memory.
Oh?
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his think then, command it to...
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the...
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained, he won't be able to do anything. But watch.
Okay.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands. I'm not sure how this happened.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly.
But before that, the path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing.
Okay.
You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with the little ones. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you, for even a few seconds, or lose, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memories.
But that's already happened. No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But as long as my friend and I are together...
Okay.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Wait a moment. Yeah, had to do something. Yeah, long time no see, Sabine.
Yep, 1,000 years was such a long time. And everyone in Amphorius was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the Genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology, after this is all over.
Okay.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step, with the power of the remembrance.
I will take the first one.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands...
What will happen now?
Please do something before we go on stage.
What's that sound?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look.
I have no idea.
Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
I will take the first one, I think.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you. As I step into the long cycles of this world, give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written. Then,
okay.
I'll leave it to you.
What will be right? I have no idea. Are we rewinding time right now? Oh. Are we repeating it? Yeah. Now let's do it 30 million times. Okay. Well, one day we'll succeed. And who stopped it?
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience.
Okay.
Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Even the authority of time. If this was no system malfunction, that was high in...
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I, which means you are now trapped.
An elegant idea. And know that patience in you...
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously... But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve, so that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect
for
those who came before me. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to be...
Is that how you walked into my prison cell?
I would much rather call this location our negotiate. Both have an astonishing amount of resolve.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
Let's talk, Xandar. Take it home. Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trouble. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Okay. It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Okay. So we are finally nearing the end. I wonder what will happen. And it lights up. And a final farewell.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
Oh. I want to say, and we will never know it.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
I see, so this is how light cones are made.
But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your...
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking.
What bright the journey of the Deliverers. Is
Okay.
this?
This is the first step of my...
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch.
Look, over there. Let's go listen to what she
Okay.
thinks.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta?
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the... Oh, the cosmos is so vast, so do your best with the nameless.
She certainly shares my... Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire...
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are...
On the contrary, after all, you might be able to ask Madame Herta. Let's go check out some other world.
Okay, so we are visiting worlds.
This next stop has a lot of...
A snow-covered land?
This star is named Eurillo. The girl we see here holds a...
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much...
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
It's all thanks to you that we survived.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like
That IPC...
Yes, the IPC coming back to the Supreme...
That cannot be true. That IPC... Its path of conquest must have had no... I will never allow the...
Imperator.
I indeed hesitated, even if I may not live to see...
They still have their dignity.
But the Order of the Cosmos is...
No, speaking of the Order, another one of... Let's go to the next page.
Okay.
This next world is the first time I heard about that place. This world is called Penacony. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a...
So we are skipping the Shanso.
Tell me about it then.
I wish to gate. I'll be just a traveler when I come back.
Penacony is a land of the Harmen.
This young man before you chose to rewrite its law.
Yet, the as for what Penacony should look like.
Oh, it sounds like this idea.
That's right.
This individual's law.
You are also very. Then you must know that.
I am indeed very.
Then let's wrap up this trip down.
Yeah.
Absolute. Isn't it pretty? Though we were born from the designs of the gods, and will you really renounce?
I know what you wanted.
You really.
How can one rule an empire if one isn't? I have. Before we go on, tell me, was there ever a memory of the?
Okay.
You shall complete your call. You shall return. Our prophecies are like the circulating. The trial is over. Who will own the divine? What?
I am the law, both the deliverer and.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite. Fate gave me one rule change for the life of one.
What?
You can't guess.
Your ambitions have already made.
I am determined for
You are beyond reason.
There's no new without destroy. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessor. You're making the same mistakes they
go and see everything for your. I cleanse the. I smash Talantin's shackles. You know. So now, hearken to my final words.
Final word.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So, in the name of the Imperator, either sacrifice yourself for conquest.
Thus, the Imperator concluded at the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped.
My blood flows in you now.
The Imperator fell. There are countless stories about the beginning.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front?
The troops defending the pass.
They ran as quickly as they
could.
The Third Legion sent 5.
That is enough. We cannot.
They are no more.
Very good. We will launch the. Take no prisoners among the.
Understood.
Reporting in.
Okay.
It's a strategic change of plans.
Walking drat.
Stupid? No. They are the why. Let them deal with their. I will deliver the most.
Understood. I'll see.
The Temple of the Three Fates.
They refuse to surrender.
Wait, I see. So that was Terravox.
Tell the commanding.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates. I am inferior, which means.
Understood.
Why are we not allowed?
This will be a lot.
Why are you?
That is correct. My departure will.
Saridra.
Destroy the old law. More Chrysosairs bear. Will they demand peace? Do not mourn for me. Is Saridra.
At the end, however, for some, it was a journey on a. How do you want history? She answered so quickly.
I would rather be forgotten.
Oh.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. Dux Gladiorum. In this time, you've then... will you do not?
The Imperator muttered about her
freedom, liberty,
my people.
I will return. And then here, Sarid.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment. We only know her death inflamed Akama. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. What was the Imperator thinking about in that? It was neither.
Look at this chessboard.
They look like...
Okay.
From that emerged not a single trace of corruption.
Ah, there's the Shansu.
Is this Saritra?
Electra, ever since you walked out, that was why I promised you an Electra, my subject. But the Imperator, this is the final gift.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, but once I stepped onto land, do you still not get it? Perhaps even I don't know what I want, but I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish, but whether under the ocean, can still look outside the...
I have to admit.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Or do you want to return to the audience's seat?
I must refuse. A debt...
Did I not make myself clear?
Your logical deductions are vast. Listen, my peers. Why don't you? Amphorius is not a place with three paths. If you used Memoria to resist me, the remembrance, and their children.
Okay.
Oh, so this isn't just... What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? He didn't say anything back then.
Oh. Right, there he is.
And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
So she really was possessed.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Okay. Well, what a way to end. And we are finally done with Amphorius' story. That was a really long ride. So yeah. Thank you for listening and see you next time. Bye!